Are you guys hearing us? They may not have been hearing us this whole time. Are you guys hearing us now? Just now? I might have been talking to myself the whole time. All right, Jesse. Jesse, I know you've been watching for a while. Are you just now hearing me? Or did you hear like 15 minutes ago or so? Oh no. Okay. Well, so Restream, the streaming provider that we use, they just did an update. And apparently I have to have my camera on or it thinks you're backstage and it mutes you even though it says I'm not muted. Ugh. Okay, I'm sorry guys. Y'all have just been sitting here staring out. Ugh, Carolyn says I've been on since 6 and haven't heard a thing. Well, I've just been talking to myself. No worries. Lord. Okay, well, we're with you now. I'm sorry. Okay, so note to self, we have a new ops check with the new update to the streaming service. If my camera on this device is not on, it automatically mutes you because it thinks you're backstage. So I'm adding that to the checklist. We have such a long checklist that we have to go through, guys, that you didn't get to hear. We went through the checklist in our briefing, but you didn't hear any of it. But anyway, we have a checklist that we go through. Number one, so we don't forget anything before we leave to head to the site. And then once we get on site, we have a lot to do to get the live stream set up and go through our ops checks and stuff of simple things such as a bungee cord holding the door, make sure that's off. Um, checking that we're disconnected from the truck, our phones, or we won't get Arlo alerts. This morning we had Arlo alert problems, which is our notification for motion, and and everything's so because we can't watch the live stream with you. We are watching our pre-alert camera live just so we can have a pre-alert when he's in the area before he's about to approach the corral. Um, so sorry that you didn't hear us, but we're so glad you guys are here. Sun should be coming up soon. We should have you a really great view. Hi, Patricia. Good morning. So, are you guys, is everyone watching up to date on Rocco's case page? Like, did you see all the timeline updates and videos and pictures and all that good stuff? Is everybody up to speed? Or do I need to give y'all a summary, which I'm happy to do? Most everybody's from Facebook. I don't have any YouTubers on right now. Julie's caught up. What time did he come last, right before we got here? Was it What time did he come? So Rocko was here at 4:44 this morning looking for food. Um, of course, I couldn't sleep. I was so scared my alarm wouldn't go off, but I didn't sleep, and I don't think any of our team slept. But um, I checked the cameras about, I think, 1:30. He was here at 1:30 looking for food. We did not feed him last night, so he's good and hungry. He's like, wait, where? Because we've, fed him at night a couple times since we've been on site, just to get him nice and comfortable with the feeding station. But he's like, wait, there's always food when I come. And his typical time that he has been consistent since we've been boots on the ground at this new location has been between 7 a.m. and 7:15 is his window. But we know where he is. We know where he sleeps. We know his favorite hangouts. We've done enough aerial surveys of this entire area to know. So we know where he is. We know he's right around the corner. Just waiting. We would hope that he'd smell that bacon already, if the kitties haven't eaten it all. There's been kitties in there since we put food down. I wish there was a way that we could put, because we have red lights that dogs can't see red. They can't see the color red. That means someone else is watching. Are you back on? Huh? I think it means someone might have popped in live. But I wish there was a way we could put like a red light in there since they can't see red, just so you could see something. We may have to try it one time. We're not going to try it with this one. This has been what you didn't hear me say earlier, and I'm not sure if you were able to put two and two together based on all of our updates, but we are so grateful to have access to this property where we're operating at, where Rocko has decided that he likes because nobody can see him here. He can avoid people at all cost. But we've had some challenges being able, we haven't had free reign of the property. We have to be on a schedule. We have to prearrange it, which is all fine. We're just not used to operating that way. So we've had a significant challenge with the timing of everything. But it's been really good for us because we've never had to operate under these conditions before. It's actually been good for us to be able to adapt to that and still be just as successful as we always are. But as you guys know, typically we operate in a 24-hour-a-day environment. Being able to come and go onto properties, we've had unlimited property access and such. And with this particular case, security is very strong. And if it wasn't for our commercial liability insurance, we wouldn't even be able to be here right now. So we're just very, very grateful that it's working out the way it is, and that we've been able to get him on a schedule in a small window of opportunity. So we've all learned a lot through this case. Well, it's not a light that you could see or I could see or the dog could see. That's the infrared. It's the night vision. It's the red light. Remember that little red? But it's going to show up as a regular light on here. So that light is on when there's motion in there. Does that make sense?
It's just staying on. It must be.
Yeah. It senses motion if it's on. So is there no kitty in there still?
Wow, I'm asking.
Huh?
That's kind of why I was asking.
Uh,
Is it on
get out of that because you may not be live right now. Like, I know, but don't let that fool you. Start it again.
Why is that
Huh?
Why is that
There you go. Stop it. Now start it. I think it was frozen. That's why. Okay, now you can turn that off. Okay. Good to go now? Yeah, you were frozen.
It's weird because I didn't hit the other
I don't know.
one. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I do.
What if they got hit by accident for some reason?
Well, if they were, you shouldn't have been. It shouldn't have showed live on your side. If that makes sense. Goodness, I didn't take my allergy medicine either. Jesse, we can't wait for you to be here. And Debbie, are you watching? And Cindy, they will all be with us here shortly. I'm just thrilled I was getting notifications. God, that's unsettling. You need a Xanax? I'm ready to get this baby home to his family. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. Julie, it was very unsettling this morning. None of us were getting Arlo motion alerts. And as you know, that is critical to our operation that we get motion alerts because we're not just sitting, especially when we're sitting in the dark, we need motion alerts so that we can watch our other camera live once motion goes off. But we weren't getting those motion alerts and it was very grueling. So I had to turn off notifications through the Arlo app and then turn them back on and it reset it for some reason. We had this problem a couple days ago where none of us were getting notifications either. and they suddenly just started coming back on their own. But those notifications are critical. Ooh, I see the sun starting to come up. Yeah, in that background. Oh yeah. Nerve wracking. Oh goodness, Carolyn. Let's see. Carolyn says, "How old is Rocko, and how long has this family had him? Hopefully, he will remember them quickly." Didn't they say 2 years? 4. 4. Yeah. Yeah, they've had him since a puppy, and he's 4 years old. I would bet, Carolyn, that he will snap out of flight mode the second he sees him. The very second. Even though he's been gone this long. Maybe we'll even hear some cries and some whimpering. Okay. I'll take some allergy medicine. So oh good, I always worry when they've just been adopted. Oh yeah, exactly. I know exactly what you mean. Um, so what we were saying earlier that you didn't get to hear, or did I say it and I am repeating myself about the access to the property? I said that already, didn't I? Twice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So for those of you who've requested and asked, if the owner's here, because we got some messages overnight, whether the owner's with us. The owner is not with us. The owner does not have access to this property, and he will be given access to the property once our team captures him. But it's only after capture that he can have access. It's a liability thing for the property owner, and we carry liability insurance, so they were okay with us coming here, and they've been so accommodating to our needs. It's been pretty incredible, even though we're on a time constraint and we have to have an escort the entire time, and we have to operate within their window of permission. Um, there's been some logistical obstacles that come along with this property, such as cattle, animals, dogs, cats, wildlife, lots of challenges, and they have helped us overcome all of those. So it's been they've been very accommodating and very nice. But the owner will be here as soon as we get him inside that corral. Then he will be coming. We're so excited for all of that to happen. And of course, we are on Rocco's schedule, so the hope is that he comes and he's hungry, which he was all night. So, and all day yesterday after he ate. In fact, he ate yesterday morning, and then I think he came back every couple of hours looking for more food. So, and we had quite a bit of food in there because of all the kitties and stuff. We love your questions, though. Feel free to ask us anything. So, we are streaming right now on Facebook, YouTube, and what's that other one that we're on? I cannot remember for the life of me. Not Stretch. What's it called? You remember? It's a weird name. Stitch. There you go. Stitch, which I don't even know what that is, but we're streaming on it. And for those of you who love TikTok, we would be on TikTok. We do have a TikTok account and we have some videos on there, but you have to have 1,000 followers to be able to stream live there. So if you prefer the TikTok platform, we can live stream there also, but you'd have to pop on over to our page and like it or follow us, um, so that we can reach 1,000 followers. I think we have 916 followers, so we don't need many, but you have to have 1,000 followers to stream. So Julie, yes, the escort is right here, not in the truck with us, but just a few feet away. um, Angie, good morning. Rocco, um, now that he has found our amazing food and he's got a reliable food source, he's been showing up pretty regularly, like at least every 4 or 5 hours. But mornings are his jam. I mean, now he comes all hours, but he pretty much comes the last what? How long have we been here? 4 days, 3 days? He's come at between 7 and 7:15, right? About 7, 7:15 is his favorite time window. I think we've seen him consistently between 7 and 7:15. Jesse said, "I'm showered and ready to go." Yay. Just trying to see if. Let me see. Hey, will you put your phone on your other leg and turn it kind of that way? I'm gonna see if I can show them. Uh, oh, oh, wait, okay, never mind. Stand by. Have to change the view here. Split screen. There we go. Give you something to look at for just a second. Um, since they changed this restream update, things are all in the wrong spots. That's the live view that we're watching right now as a pre-alert. Because the reason we chose to do this is just in case notifications weren't going off. Because this morning when we first got here, motion alerts were not going off, so we were like, "Uh-oh, what's our plan B?" But now we're just watching it because we can. But the corral is right there. Let's see if I can zoom in and see if you can see that in the distance. See the corral there? So we have a camera in the distance just to keep an eye, because we've seen him like literally sleeping over here. He sleeps over here, And his barn is to the left, like about 50 yards. But yeah, so we're just watching. Notifications are working now though, so it's not. I'm gonna test this and see what happens when I. Okay, good. Okay. So glad the sun's coming up. One thing I wish we could see is what that iPad powers at. Because you would think it would stay at 100% with it being plugged into a charger, but it doesn't. That's her moving her leg, by the way, not me. Let's see. Good morning, Nancy. I've been on both Facebook and YouTube and have heard you for 20 minutes. Okay, good. I'm sorry you didn't hear us earlier. We were talking to you since 6, but we didn't realize you couldn't hear us because my mute was not on. But this Restream app has a new update and they've changed. Everything's different. And so if my camera on this device is not on, even if you can't see me, if the camera itself is not on, then it says, it pops up with an alert saying it will mute the microphone while you're backstage. We've never seen that before, so there was no way to know because I wasn't muted. It just automatically muted it because my camera wasn't on. So, but I've added that to the checklist now that they've changed all that. So it should be okay. Angie says, does Rocko have a couple of dens? Ooh, he has a lot. He has a lot of them around here. The really good news is now that we were able to intercept him with the feeding station, within 2 hours of us locating him, we had a feeding station dropped here. The 2 hour delay was literally getting property access and making a phone call trying to get access because we don't trespass, and so we literally had that feeding station dropped in 2 hours, and that's what made him stop running. So we think he was roaming about 10 square miles on the regular. But he has not left here. We've been here for days, morning and night, and he has not he stayed right here. Probably because of his yummy food source and bacon and pork and stuff he has not had for almost 9 months. Amy, good morning. I have to take a quick shower. We'll be right here, and if you miss it, it'll be all recorded. The sun's starting to come up. Yeah, take the phone in the shower with you. I've done that before. Waiting on a critical call or something. Huh? Let's see. Let me see if they're starting to be able to see. No, still can't see anything. You need the light on. Good morning, Suzanne. The inside corral view is still black because the sun's just now starting to come up. To the right of the screen here, you're watching a live feed from our pre-alert camera, or it's just like we're watching a live feed over here. So we're just letting you watch, but the corral view is over here to the left. Must be a kitty. What? Look at camera 1. Or I can look. Let me look. Maybe it's just a bug or something, because there's nothing in there. All right, look back at 2 and see if, make sure you can't see him in the distance. You know, because he could ninja in from that side over there. He could have walked by and we didn't see. Or it's probably a cat. Oh. Hmm. It's taking forever for the sun to come up. Like I feel the seconds going tick, 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 tick. Nancy, she says, Rocko, time to get up. Breakfast is ready. I almost want him to wait like 15 or 20 minutes so that you guys can see. Because right now you won't be able to see. Well, you might be able to see if we go on the other camera, but you'll have a much better view if the sun is up. If we had more, team members here right now, this early, we would have went live from the drone as well, and you could have seen. We could have showed you where he's at, but there's too much work to be done just with the 2 of us here to do that. Between watching the cameras, the live feed, making sure everything's operational. Can't add a flight element to it. Yes, Julie, she sure is. I keep seeing things. My eyes are playing tricks on me. Good morning, Anna. So good to see you on here. Julie says good morning. Hang on. It's a kitty. Oh gosh. Alright. We have no night vision on camera 2. It's hard to see. Horrible view with the ambient light like that. With the night vision turned off. That kitty's still in there. Rocko likes kitties. I think we posted the video of him in the corral with a kitty cat yesterday. Wasn't it yesterday? We did that? It is a big kitty. Still the kitty. Julie says we did post it on our website, the kitty and him in the corral. I wonder if Rocco's got kitty cats at home. We didn't ask that. Wonder if he does. Cat test complete. Nerve test. Oh my gosh. Let me see if we can see anything yet. Almost. Almost. I know. Here, you can have this back. The sun's really starting to come up now. And so they're going to have a view here in a second. Still the kitty. That kitty's all up in that bowl. I'm so glad you're watching that pre-alert. My nerves are. I hate not being able to see. Amy, yeah, you'll have to go back. We did a lot of updates yesterday. But there's some great videos, and the timeline is more up to date. The kitty should not be able to hear my voice because we have the iPad volume all the way down. Um, so the kitty shouldn't be able to hear me. Hi, Doreen. No, we're staging. The sun's just starting to come up, and he hasn't shown up yet. He was here about 4:45 looking for food, but he's over in his napping spot. But you should be able to see the food bowl pretty soon in the door to the left now that the sun's starting to come up. You should be able, in the background there, you can see a black and white kitty cat. But it has never taken so long for the sun to come up, like ever. We have a staging window today, FYI, guys. We were given a window today from 5:30 a.m. until 12 noon. So if he doesn't come by 12 noon, we have to be off the property and do it another day. So let's all hope that he comes on schedule before noon. He always does. So let's just hope he continues on his schedule. Nancy says my kitty is sitting on my lap watching. Aw. What's your kitty's name? Amy, they might be friends now. Kim, good morning, Kim. That's what we were thinking. Um, I saw the weather and was like, please, 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 let it happen now. I was even checking flight conditions just in case, and it said it was supposed to be super windy today, but it's not windy right now. There's just some mild gusts, but thank you, Julie. How are you doing? Not good? You nervous wreck? Yeah, we're not normally nervous like this, but like we said before, we have a time window, so it's a little nerve wracking. We just want him to show up. So, Doreen, that's a great question. We will not have to take down the corral. They will allow us to leave our corral up. It's just while we're here on property. Christy, I know, right? Careful what you say, because we may reach out to you. Because we don't do TNR, but we might be able to arrange you to do that if you wanted to do it. Just kidding, not really. What was I saying? Oh, so they will not make us take down the corral, but while we are on their property, we have to have an escort. And so we are only allowed in windows of time while somebody can be here with us. It's just for security and liability reasons. They want to keep a watchful eye, which is fine. And the only reason we're actually allowed on property is because we carry commercial liability insurance. If we didn't, we would not be here, and Rocko would probably never be captured. Um, Animal control can't even come onto this property without permission. So Nancy's kitty's name is Meg. Aw, so sweet. Meg. Meg. I bet she looks like a Meg too. Oh, thank goodness you can see. Oh, we can all see. Life is good now. So we have you a view of the food. The food bowl is just barely sticking out. You see the water bowl. The food bowl is beneath the water bowl in your line of sight. The corral door is to your far left, and you can see the door, so you should be able to see it shut. And that's not an obstacle in front of the door, it's just some grass. Um, Amy, we aren't sure, but it's probably just because they can't supervise us past noon. They've got things to do or whatever. So, like I said, we're given little slots of windows of time that we're able to operate here. And so, for those of you who had messaged and asked why we didn't capture yesterday, is because we only had 15 minutes that we could be on property yesterday morning to put more food out. But we weren't allowed to stage yesterday because of their schedule. So that's why we didn't capture yesterday. But that's good though, because that allowed him another day to relax and get really comfortable with the corral so that he goes in and eats and owns it and feels really comfortable so that he's not skittish. Because when he first went in the corral, he would run in and grab a bite and run out and do that whole nonsense. So, what this time constraint has allowed is him more time to really relax. I know, Kim. My purse. Huh? Did I forget it?
No, where is it?
I don't know why. Am I clearing my throat?
No, I might need to get in it.
Oh, you need to get in it. What you need in there? What you need in my purse? Oh, a Xanax. That's funny. She's kidding, but not really. Yes, Julie, we are used to having unlimited access to property and unlimited staging time. So, but this is good. This is good for us. We are always adapting to the dog's demands, and for the first time in our 12 years, we're having to adapt to the demands of property access, and we've rocked it out. So, it was a little scary at first and a little challenging figuring out because we're always on the dog schedule, right? And we have a lot of logistics to work through that it's not just see dog, catch dog, right? There's a lot that we have to work through to be able to pull all this off in the most perfect environment where the dog doesn't ever see us, things like that. And so having time constraints has been new for us, but we've learned that we can do it. We can do it. Um, Kim says, is it because they are worried you will get hurt or is it trust? Well, we carry liability insurance, commercial liability insurance. So I don't think he's as worried about that. But Rocco's dad is not allowed on the property during staging or anything. I mean, we did that aerial assisted capture for 3.5 hours, that attempt. But outside of that, he's only allowed, dad's only allowed back on property once we capture him. So that's why dad isn't with us, which is fine. All we really need is our team. But once Rocco is captured in the corral, then dad will come. And so will Jesse and Debbie will be coming. Cindy has to work. She can't miss work today. That's such a pretty view. I can't really tell, but it looks like there might still be bacon left. I wonder if the cats like the hot dogs. Which they shouldn't be eating, but can't help it. Good morning, Angela. Angela Little's on. Are you proud of me for remembering your first name even though your display name says Treese? Angie says, okay, so if he doesn't show before noon. Angie, that's a great question. So, no, at noon we have to be pulling out. So we will, if he doesn't show up by 11:45, we will disarm the corral and start to head for the gate. And if he comes after that, then he'll just get to eat, but the corral door will be locked open. Um, and the reason is because we don't have access after noon, so we can't trap him. Angela's proud of me for remembering. What she doesn't know is that I had to recite that to myself over and over and over and over for a good 10 minutes to remember it last time. You know that's funny. Um, you can't find it live. Amy said she can't find YouTube live. Sure. Let me see. Stand by. I hope it's streaming. Amy, if you go to our YouTube page, and this is just so you know for next time, and because it can be hard to find. If you click our name, like when you do a search, it's just going to bring up a lot of different videos that have our name in it. But if you actually click our name and go to our main homepage on YouTube, you can see the live video right there. Try that and see if you can find it. If you still can't find it, I'll send you a private message with it because it won't let me post it here where you can click it, I don't think. Angela, it's just because of their schedule, because we have to have an escort when we're on the property, and if they're busy or working or something, then they can't be here. And so they don't want us operating here when they can't escort, which we understand. Angela, if you want to pop off for a second and go to our website and you can go to his case page. I think it's only the second one down, and you can read more about him. He's, in summary, we thought he was a stray dog in Frisco. There was a post made about him. We kept getting tagged on it, and there was only one that we were getting tagged on. And so we called animal control. They said, nope, we don't know anything about this dog. We've gotten no sightings, no reports, nothing. And so we started doing some social media searches, and we found a couple of other, based on the comments, we found a couple of other posts about this dog um, that was at a construction site near Main and Independence in Frisco. And so we agreed to take the case since animal control, they didn't know anything about anything about the dog. So we took the case, and then we put out a plea on social media for anyone to report sightings. And a couple days later, we got a message from a Good Samaritan near that construction site who says he's been seeing him since August and been feeding him. Well, long story short, of course, we get on the ground, and because he said, I've been feeding him right here in this forest since August every day, I've seen him eat. Because of that, we pulled the trigger and went ahead and deployed the corral in that spot. And our luck would have it that what was happening behind the scenes in just those few hours between the previous morning before we put boots on the ground and that day is the construction was encroaching into that tree line and literally pushed him out. He was already long gone when we got there and deployed that corral. And we spoke to the developer, the foreman, and they said, "Oh yeah, we're moving into those trees now." So, and sure enough, we witnessed it with our own eyes. We watched them go into the trees and start doing work on one of the sides, and then there were survey people going into there, doing what they needed to do. And so he was literally pushed out of where he's been living for 8 months. We suspect that he's been living in that forest for 8 months and that construction site. So since he was pushed out, we're like, oh God, he hasn't shown up here. He didn't show up for the Good Samaritan to eat. So we just started doing aerial searches for 4 long, grueling days. And we never could find him near the construction site. We couldn't find him in any of the new developments anywhere near there. And so we had to widen our search. And I think our search grid, I think we pushed out to the area that was the path of least resistance, 7 miles to the west area of Frisco, instead of going into the McKinney side. And we were able to locate him a couple days ago. And within 2 hours of us locating him, we had a feeding station dropped in his exact spot of where he had just been. And so, in hopes that he was going to be able to find, there's a kitty cat on the back of the truck.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw through my mirror. Huh, it's weird. So we are confident that had we not already had boots on the ground looking for him and working the case actively when he left, when he was pushed out, had it been just a few days later or even a day later, uh, we would have never found him. He would have gotten into this area and nobody would ever see him. He would live here for years and nobody would ever see him. So I know, Julie. I know. Angela says, yes, it does make it a lot harder, Angela. Thank you, Kim. She said, if you ever need to stage here, you have total access. Well, thank you so much. Yes, Gail. So, after we took the case, um, our amazing Jessie Reed, she started doing social media searches. And I think Cindy had done some social media, like looking back on lost pages for a possible owner posting about Rocko. But yeah, you can only search for so long, so much, and we're pretty busy in the field. So she just kind of did a quick search to see, if she could find anything, and she went back pretty far, but she never found anything. And then Jessie, she spent hours, and she just started going back pages and pages and pages of on lost and found sites, on Paw Boost, and lo and behold, she found Rocco's family. It was an old post way back from February, but she found it. And she immediately sent a message to the team and she's like, "Oh my gosh, I think this is Rocko, or I think the case that we're working is Rocko." And we sent a message to the family, and sure enough, they were in disbelief. They couldn't even believe it. And they said that initially when he escaped, because the fence got knocked down, I don't know if it was straight line winds or something, but the fence got knocked down and they didn't know it or something. And so when he got out, they were on his trail really fast, and they would see Rocco several times, but he would always run. So he was already kind of skittish already, but he was in full blown flight mode, and so he never would go, never would go to them. So it was really sad. So they told us that they assumed that because there were no sightings, which there wouldn't be because he was living in a forest, because they put out flyers. I mean, they worked very, very hard for a very long time, and he just up and disappeared. And he was, didn't we say like 3.5 miles away from home? Yeah, I think he ended up in that area. He was 3.5 miles from home, and he, um, they just assumed that he got eaten by coyotes or something. That they thought he was dead because he literally disappeared. And based on how he was behaving, they didn't think anybody picked him up because if they couldn't get their hands on him, neither could anyone else. But and he had a huge area at Custer and Main Street to live in for a very long time. And then he just slowly kept getting pushed out. And when we took the case, there was this tiny little section. And we actually have a video about it where we tell where he was, and we show this tiny little patch of trees that he was left with to live in, where the Good Samaritan had been putting food out for him every morning. Um, and we show you where he was pushed out. It's really sad, but it's also very crazy. We've worked a lot of cases where it has been this exact scenario where they are living in forest, which is why there's no sightings. So we tell people, just because there's no sightings of your dog, it doesn't mean they're not out there. They are probably still out there. 9 times out of 10, they're probably still out there. They just get hunkered down in these pieces of property and the forest and stuff, and they hide. They hide really well. And as long as they have a creek or a water source or something, they have no reason to come out. Doreen says, curious, when a dog is in flight mode, do they not recognize their family? That is exactly true. Assuming it's kind of a trauma response. That's correct. They're not cognitive to any domestication. They're in let me avoid the boogeyman mode, and they're scared of their own shadow. They're scared of everything. Um, it's really sad and quite fascinating at the same time. But it's very sad. But that's exactly what happens. Um, Doreen, if you missed it, go back after we finish this. Go back on YouTube and find. It's pretty recent. We worked another case in Frisco just a few short weeks ago involving a dog named Sig. Um, you've got to go watch that if you haven't already. It is the epitome of what happens when they go from being in flight mode to not, when they suddenly turn on their brain and they're cognitive, but it has to happen outside of a threat. And so in the SIG case, we flew our drone, we located SIG, we called the owner. She was very close by because she lived close by, so she got there really fast, and we told her to lay on her belly. We told her where to lay. We basically used the drone while keeping eyes on the dog. We were able to command her where to go precisely, to lay down on her belly, play dead, put her head down, no eye contact, no movement, lay there like you're dead. And then we basically put her in the dog's path. And what happened is, you will see, because we have it all on video. We were recording. We weren't streaming live, but we were recording from the drone. Um, you will see us talking to her. She's got her earpiece in, her phone's on silent, all of our normal checklist items, and we are guiding her on what to do, and literally put her in his path. And he basically hunted her out. He's like, what is that? And he walked up to it and started sniffing her, and boom, literally snapped out of it. And that's exactly how it happens every time we've done that. It's really cool. um, she probably would have never been able to catch her own dog. And we've worked a lot of hundreds of cases like that, where you just, it has to be like, you have to get in their path and you have to not be a threat. But see, by you laying on your belly, and that's what you should do, Lay on your belly, no eye contact, don't move. Let them smell you, because that's what happened. Like in the Sig case, is Sig actually smelled her, and it's like, oh my gosh, that's my mommy. But he was able to smell her without her being a threat in his mind. It's really cool. Oh, Doreen said she saw that. You were nervous. We were nervous too. Uh, thank you so much, Jenny. Hey. Ooh, it's getting close to Christmas time. I bet you're about to start your trees. Yeah, Jenny's actually worked a case with us before. So she got to see firsthand how. Oh, yeah. So she worked the case in Frisco. Um, Kobe, where we used the drone. We located Kobe, and we were able to keep the drone in the air while we deployed a feeding station only like 30 feet from him while he was hiding behind a wall. You got to go watch that. That was really cool. If you scroll back through our case list, go find the Kobe case and watch that drone video. That's pretty cool. Jenny said, I've done 11 already. Was that the one where the owner laid down? Yes, Doreen. Hey, Gail, good morning. She says, poor boy, he's a survivor. So glad he has a family. Well, we're hoping that it will all work out timing wise for us to live stream the reunion. Oh, wouldn't that be great? Kim, he is. He's right around the corner from the corral. He has a den over there, and he likes to take lots of naps. That's awesome, Jenny. Keep doing that. That's what I always tell people. If there's a stray dog, don't run after it. Sit or lie down. Yes, and see, that's what has to happen. Is the dog has to come to them. Absolutely, Doreen. You should never, ever, ever chase a dog ever, even if it's your dog. Ever. It never ends well, and it usually pushes them out into traffic. Thank you, Cindy, for managing social media. You're always amazing. We wish you didn't have to work. Are you tired of watching that screen yet? You'll be the first to see him before we do. Well, I might see him first if he comes that other way. You spill something on me? Oh. Ooh, where's that from? Hmm. Did you look? Well, here, I'll look. Since you've got eyes on that very closely. then I will go look. You want me to see what time he came tomorrow or yesterday? Will you check and make sure you're still on? Can you hear noise in the background? Okay. Let's see. He came yesterday. All right, yesterday he came at 7:30. And then he came back at 9:24. But when he came at 7:30 yesterday, he didn't eat. But there was a kitty cat at the door. And he was, I think he didn't want to pass the kitty cat. But he's much more relaxed now going into the corral. Close all these apps. Huh. Oh, all my apps that I have open. I know, isn't it crazy? I know you are obsessed and you close yours the second you use an app. But I know. It'll just keep going. There we go. It's not as many as last time. Whew, I don't even want to think about that. She says, when are you allowed to come back if not successful today? We don't know. But we're going to not think about that right now. We're going to... We're not going to think about that. So erase that from your mind. Angela, yes, we have liquid smoke trails all over the place, which is what brought him here. So brought him to the food station. He found it pretty quick. I'd have to go back and look at his case page for the timeline, but if you're curious, you can, if you're not caught up on there, when we finish this, you can go back and look and see. Or if you have a phone and a computer, you could do both. Put it this way, if we are allowed to come back tomorrow, we will be sitting here tomorrow. Waiting. Every day. Every day that we're allowed to come back, we will be coming back until this is done. But we love all your questions. Feel free to ask us anything. Huh? Oh, yeah. Did we give it back to Justin or is it at my house? Yes, Kim, it sure is. Mm-hmm. I need to check something. No, it's an inverter. I just remembered what I didn't do down there. Good morning, Steve. The dogs seemingly must stretch the limits of your patience before showing. Actually, to be honest, Steve, patience is not an issue. It's more of, you know, we just want to make sure he comes. We're not nervous about anything else. We just need to make sure he comes. Um, and the operational time window that we have is what is causing our slight anxiety because we're not used to having that. And so we just want him to come and show up on schedule. So if that makes sense. Otherwise, we would sit here for 24 hours. We don't mind. But it's just, we just need him. Well, I mean, we know where he is. We know where he's hanging out at right now. He likes to nap a lot. And we need for today to not be his day that he wants to nap all morning. Kim says, I wonder if he's afraid of cats and they are guarding the food. I don't think, it doesn't seem like he's afraid of cats at all, but yesterday the corral was still pretty new yesterday morning. And with the cat being right at the door, he was just a little more antsy. Um, Good morning, Jill. Janet, have you or somebody else started a feeding station for that dog? Like, and when I say feeding station, I don't mean like, just throw in some dry dog food on the ground. I mean like, setting up like a food and water station where you put out wet dog food, and more enticing food and get him, to feel like a king in his kingdom kind of thing. And if you haven't yet, if you send a text to our command line or our email, we can respond back with some very specific feeding station instructions, and we can coach you on how to catch that dog. We do it all the time for people out of state, out of town. We're happy to help you because there is a strategic way of doing it that makes us so successful. And it's all the little things that go on behind the scenes that we try to share with you guys that really gets these dogs conditioned to be able to be captured. So um, when we work a case, we don't even want to, we don't care to even see the dog in person. Could care less. We just choose a target spot and try to lure the dog to that spot where there's food. And once you do that, magical things happen, especially if you've chosen the right location where they can feel safe. Then they start to put their guard down a little bit. They're not quite as spooked, and it makes it the perfect environment to be able to trap them. But feeding station first. There's some people who just immediately go out and throw out a trap and put food in it and hope for the best. We don't do that. You want to get them eating at a feeding station first, in our opinion. Um, you have a knife sharpener on you. She's over here sharpening her knife. Interesting. Huh. That's nifty. It's a white and black Australian Shepherd. Aww. They are hard to get, but once you get them eating at a feeding station, you should be able to do it. Just let us know. Look at that pretty cardinal. And that, yeah, that's a cardinal in there. Don't they say that male cardinals, when you see one, it's good luck? Jenny, that's an excellent question. So she said, I think I read that you put down some of the owner's clothes. Did Rocko respond to that in any way? He absolutely did. He seemed like he's much more relaxed. And, when we tried that aerial assisted hand capture the other night, where his dad laid down for 3.5 hours, but Rocko refused to get out of his den that was only 40 yards away. It was just a timing thing. He didn't get up. He was just taking a long nap. But he came 32 minutes after we left. We'll have you know, 32 minutes. But whenever Rocco's dad got up, he picked up the blanket, and we saw Rocco on camera go over and smell that whole area. So we've actually got two pieces of clothing. We've got one hanging on the corral, and then we've got one just a few yards from the door on the outside. There's two t-shirts out there. And it was just to help him relax, and we believe that it did work. Their sense of smell is so strong that how could it not, right? I didn't bring us any snackies or candy or anything. We have nothing. Why are we putting these putting in there? What? They have a piggy here on the property, a little pet pig. And we should post those videos. They're so cute. But at first, when we first got here, um, I think it turned you off. Yeah, it does that sometimes. When we first got here, he was eluding me. He wouldn't come to me. Um, I pulled out those dog treats and put a couple of them on the ground, and we became best friends. And he follows me around now. It's so sweet. He loves all of us, or she. She loves all of us. She's cute. Kim says, give the pig a peppermint. Oh, I have some in my purse too. I have peppermints. Those, huh? That was a bird. What? What do you see? Must have been a what?
So it tastes like pepper.
Thank you. That's good. Um, it's like interference because it's the same sound on here and there, so it's echoing. Um, it looks like there's plenty of bacon left. From that view right there, see the food bowl versus the door. That doesn't look like it's very far, does it? But it really is. Like the distance is much greater. Yeah. So the view that you guys are looking at inside the corral, it's a 10 foot by 10 foot corral, and we've got that bowl all the way at the back corner. So it's kind of an illusion that it looks like that door is very close. It's really not. It's pretty far. So what are your thoughts on that battery? Why is the iPad still holding at 100% this time, but it didn't last time? You think it is because of the heat, that it's not 5,000 degrees?
The last time was in the Frisco, right?
Uh-huh.
Direct sunlight.
So direct sunlight is the problem, so. Okay. Well, that's good to know that it's not that inverter thing. Yeah, so what we're talking about is the live stream is streaming from an iPad, and we have a charger hooked up to the marine battery, the same marine battery that's powering the door. So we have a cell phone charger or a lightning charger hooked up to that battery. And throughout the summer, and we weren't sure why, because we've only been live streaming these for a short time, but we were having an issue where when we live stream, and we know live streaming takes a lot of power to run the processor or whatever, but we were having an issue when it was hooked up to the battery that it would not maintain a charge. It would still, being plugged in allowed us to stream longer, but it would still get down to where the battery would only be at like 1 or 5%, and we would almost lose the live stream because the iPad would die. But we've been streaming now for 2 hours and 23 minutes, and the iPad is holding at 100%, and we did nothing different. The only thing I did do different is I put a longer charging cord on, so I guess it could have been a cord problem, but that was still a brand new cord, so I don't know why that would be a problem. But so we were just trying to work through those logistics because we enjoy being able to give you a view and have you with us. But maybe it's the cord. It could be that too, or maybe the fact that it's not in direct sunlight. I don't know. We're just happy the battery's holding, that it's not still draining. So maybe it was a cord issue. Her life is nothing but constant logistics and overcoming electronic challenges. Joe says it's so quiet at this location, must be more peaceful. Oh, yes, hands down. In fact, Independence in Maine is a very busy, busy place now. That whole construction site is lots and lots of people. You're good. Um, so maybe, you know, I don't know. We would have had to have him captured really fast over there anyway if he hadn't have already bolted. But we just don't know why he came this far. Like, why? There was a lot of places in between that he could have hidden without being seen and avoid people, but he just kept trucking. I'm so glad we found him. I'm so glad we came this direction and not the other direction. But and what led us to come west is because in the comments there was, on that original post, there was someone in the comments who said, "Oh, I think I remember there being a post about that dog at off a Coit one time." And so we thought, and they're creatures of habit. So look at that pretty cardinal in there. We had a kitty cat come in a couple of nights ago, like the first night that we set it up. And that poor baby came in and could not figure out how to get out. And he went into panic mode. It was so sad. But he finally found his way out. But it was heartbreaking because it was dark and he couldn't see. Jennifer says I'm watching Animal Planet. Ah.
Oh, there he is.
Ooh. Okay, he should be coming into your frame. There he is. You should start to see him any minute. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My carotid pulse is bountiful.
Oh, mine's gone.
Mm-hmm. Kim says, shh. We're locked in this truck. He can't hear us. We're far away. Ah.
Shake
Are y'all going crazy like we are? I know I'm taking a deep breath. In the nose. Here we go. Out the mouth. Mm-hmm. Yep. See, he's just standing there. Because the sun's in your way. He's like right there. He's doing his normal pacing. Come check the bowl, honey. We've got food in here for you. Come, you gotta come check it. Brandy. Oh, Sharon said that. Hi, Brandy. Brandy's mom is on. Sharon said I keep talking to him, and my coworkers are like, "Who are you talking to?" I don't see him. I think he's right here behind that tree that he normally sleeps under. Oh, excellent, Brandy. Uh huh. Yes, Kim, it's pretty normal. He does this a lot. Brandy, the great news is he's passed through the corral door a lot, so he should be nice and comfortable. Maybe he didn't come in because he didn't know there was food in there. Yeah, we can see him just off in the distance on our other camera. So he's just beyond that tree there towards the middle. He's just beyond there, roaming around. Yes, Suzanne, he sure has. You are exactly right, Judy. Can we all just take it a moment to say how happy our team is that you guys are here with us, suffering right along with us? Did Jesse say anything about it? Jesse, I think it's time for pigtails. I'm going in hot. We're putting in pigtails right now. I can't believe none of y'all have said it yet about the pigtails, but we're going in. One pigtail is in. For those of you who are just joining us, or if you're new here, pigtails are usually my capture good luck charm. Usually when somebody says it, they have to go in. But nobody said it, but I'm saying it this time. It's desperate measures. All right, pigtails are in. Pigtails deployed. All right. There we go. Come on, Rocco. Lana says, yay, piggies. Judy, yes, there's liquid smoke all over the place. It's killing me. I'm not sure if I'm going to vomit or pass out. Poor Brandy. Hey, Cindy, we wish you were here. Brandy, there will be no rush. Once we get him in the corral, we're just going to let him decompress. There's no rush. You take your time getting here. And as soon as he's captured, Brandy and Henry, we'll call you and give you all the logistics about getting in here where we are. Oh, Julie, we're so happy you're here. Oh, Jill said she's putting in her pigtails. Little bitty mini piggies. Thank you for putting in the pigtails, Jill. Did you say you need to get a stress ball? Can you see him in yours? Back over there to the left. Jill thought she saw him. Or thinks she sees in the white. I can't tell if that's him or not. That white spot's been there? Okay. We do not have eyes on him from either camera. He's probably tucked back behind. Oh, you see him? Oh, no, that is him. Jill, you're right. That's him laying down. That's him laying down back there. That's what he does. That's one of his laying down spots. And then to the right here by the corral is his laying down spot. We try to make it really easy for him. Good eye, Jill. You need to come stage with us sometime. He needs to get up. This is what he did the other night while his dad Henry was here doing the aerial assisted capture attempt. He literally laid 40 yards away in a field just taking a nap. You should go look at the picture of thermal imaging. He was laying on his side, curled up, paws crossed, just like in REM sleep. The only thing that's different at the corral today that hasn't been there, and we were telling people a couple days ago that they are very in tune to the slightest change. And the only thing that's different at the corral today is the iPad is up. Like it's zip tied to the corral down low. But I don't think he saw that. I'm not sure. Maybe he did, but it might just take him a minute to get comfortable. Oh, and the battery. The battery's sitting there. That's the only thing that's different. He just needs a little bit of time to realize it's not going to bite him. Hey, Barbie. Well, we're so happy you had surgery and you're recovering. Kim, no, the battery doesn't make noise. It's in a big black case. Darla, she said, I feel like I'm watching National Geographic. Well, we wish we were getting paid like National Geographic pays those people. Imagine the work we could do. Not paid as in salary, but like we wish we made money like the for-profit photographers make. We do need a reality show. That would be fun. Thank you, Candy. Hey, good morning. Jill, we have seen snakes before. Yes, definitely. I'm not afraid of snakes though, but Jenny and Cindy and I'm obviously fearful of the poisonous, potentially could kill you ones, but grass snakes and rat snakes and all that stuff, those don't bother me. I don't do spiders though. Spiders is a whole, that's uh-uh. And I used to love Charlotte's Web, so I don't know why, what my fear of spiders is, but oh God, I need to stop thinking about it. Jenny, yes. Brandy, his Rocco's mom, is watching live. Thank you, Kim. If he only knew there's bacon in there. I cooked it special for him at 10 o'clock last night. Jill says maybe he's a brunch kind of doggy. Well, actually, yeah, he came yesterday morning at 7:30 and did a drive-by. And then he did this, and he paced, and he paced. And then he went in at 9:30 and just ate it all up. So, amen on the spiders. Nightmare fuel. Oh, I just don't know why. He's right there. This is what he did the other night while his daddy was laying. In fact, his daddy was laying right pretty much where he is right now. Pretty much in that same exact spot. Right there. That's where his dad laid for 3.5 hours. And Rocco was about 40 yards away to the left, back behind a barn in a field. Peggy, he most likely does, yes. He is still laying down. He's right there, just in the middle of your screen, back behind that brush. He's actually a lot closer than you think. Jill says, "Here, I'll help you out. If I get up and go to the bathroom, he'll come." Angela, unfortunately, um, they won't. So, um, getting caught up on the comments here. Yeah, we're on private property, and they are doing construction near here. Yes, very close. But we believe here on this property, Rocko is eating um, food they put out for other animals, like their piggy and stuff. We came here yesterday morning, and as we were pulling in at, I think it was 5:45 in the morning, uh, we saw a deer eating the pig's corn food. So, as you guys know, um, whenever when we work a case, we don't disclose our exact location, but don't forget to go to his case page after we capture him, and you can view the case map because we will publish the whole case map, and we can show you literally all of his dens. We can show you where we captured him, where he's been, all that good stuff. So be sure after we capture him to go check we'll get it published, the case map, and you can go look to precisely where we are. Hmm? Mm-hmm. I'm going to show y'all. So, here's the corral, and he is right there. I mean, I'm talking on the edge. You see that little white deck? So there's your perspective. Corral to where he is. Just laying down. they're all asking.
Debbie's here.
Yeah, Jenny's here, and I'm Selena. It's just the two of us right now, but Cindy has to work today, unfortunately, and Jesse and Debbie will be coming immediately after capture. Jill, to the best of our knowledge, he's only recently been here. He's been spending, according to the Good Samaritan Joe, he's been feeding him over there at Independence and Main Street since August every day. So I think he's been spending all of his time over there. He just got pushed out of that construction site. You still see him sitting there?
Getting open. He was being asked questions. Not seeing. Stop texting.
Jennifer says, "Do you get paid for this by the owner? Just curious in case I ever need a dog locating trapping service." Oh, he's on the prowl. Um, we work strictly off donations, and at this current time, we do not charge a fee to any agency or dog owner for our service. He's still very close. He's just to the right of the screen in that thick grass over there. Kim, we can't see him at the moment, so we're not sure where he is. We have another camera to the left of your screen, facing the corral, but we don't have one on the far right side covering that side. Good morning, Barbara from Fort Myers. Brandy, today we only have access to this property until 12 noon. Lana, it's a little bit complicated, but um, we are only allowed here whenever we can have an escort. So it's up to the property owner's schedule and what they've got going on. We can't be here without an escort. So uh, basically, because they say so. So, but that's the time we were given today. We don't know about tomorrow, but we're hoping he's got 2 hours and 12 minutes. So hopefully he'll come before that. Hey guys, we're back with you. We put the drone in the air for a minute to try to see if we can't locate him, but everything's starting to get hot, so can't really find him unless he's moving. With thermal imaging, it's really hard to see. We don't have eyes on him right now, so we don't know where he is. He needs to get moving and come back over here. Sorry if we're behind on comments. We've just been trying to see if we can't locate him. And if he's tucked up underneath a tree, we won't be able to see him from the air. Not for hours. Like, it would take hours of searching through the trees to be able to find him if he's under a tree. Someone forgot to tell him how this works. He did eat yesterday. He ate inside the corral several times. But we are on his schedule, his terms, his rules, all of that. And he's only not coming right this minute because we're all watching. But, you know. Let me see. Oh, I found him. I spoke too soon. I just found him with the drone. Let me see where I'm at. Hang on, guys. I got to get the coordinates off of here. We are recording this flight, so we'll post it to his page later. See him? I just got to see where that's at. I think it's really close because oh, then I'm right above him. So now might be a good time for me to go down there and trail some yummy treats and spray some fresh liquid smoke. Let me get in here. Let me get inside here. Get him just looking around. Look. Look at him. He's just laying there. Let me see where he's at here. Look how hard that is to see. Well, I'm at 130 feet. Look. It is hard. I almost didn't find him. Jesus. Aw, thank you. He's not far. So I'm at 120 feet, and he's right there. See that white speck? That's him. So that's why thermal imaging is so important, because that's hard to see. And normally we fly about 300 feet. But I had to go lower because he tucks up underneath things. Hang on to get that precise location. Alright, so shit. Okay, let's see. Alright, alright, I've pinned his coordinates here. Ooh, yeah, he's not far at all. See, here's where we are. There's the corral right there. He's just right there. It's like 6 trees over. Um, I mean, I can go do the treats with the drone in the air. I just need to land and swap out batteries. He's super close. Let's see. Alright, turn. Alright, so he's right here. There's the corral. Man, I'd have to be like a ninja. He's... Okay, I see where he is. He's right by... Let me land and swap out batteries. We're going to go do a trail of treats real quick while I have eyes on him. And do just a little bit more liquid smoke. Steve says, go stir the bowl. I'm on it. I'm on it. Stand by. Hey guys, so you probably saw we did a little bit fresh liquid smoke and we did a treat trail, and he loves those treats, those Caesar treats that have little paw prints on them. He loves those. So we did that. So now we'll just wait. He's not far. He's if it wasn't for the trees, you'd be able to see him. I had eyes on him from the air the whole time. He didn't even know I was there, but it's really starting, the wind's starting to pick up, so I'm hoping that he will, you know, hear the liquid smoke and want to go. I can't hold this phone and fly. Let me see if I can. There he is. Okay. He's heading in the right direction. This is not. Okay. All right, guys. He's heading in the right direction. He's just going pretty slow. Just keep a watchful eye. He's heading towards the corral. Hey Nick, welcome. He wasn't in the corral today. He didn't go all the way in. He didn't go in at all, actually. I don't know. It's very windy out here, and it hasn't been, so maybe he's spooked because of that. There's no way to know. We're on his schedule. He's not on ours. Oh, yes, Nick. He did go in last night, but our corral is not armed unless we are staged on site. We were just in the conditioning process to get him to go in and get comfortable. But somebody has to be here, and we have to be on the property owner's schedule with an escort in order to capture him. We can't capture him outside of our escort times. You're fine, Judy. It's all good. Yeah, he did go in last night. He went in yesterday during the day. Um, he went in all night long. He went in this morning at 4:30 looking for food. The only thing that's different, which sometimes they do freak out to the slightest change once they've adapted, is the only thing that's different is the iPad is on the corral to provide you with the live stream. But it's just a little, it's just a tiny little iPad. But one time we were working a case and we literally had to trim one stalk of bamboo for our camera. And that one stalk of bamboo being trimmed for this dog who had been out for months set her off, and she didn't come back for like 3 days. And we went and zip tied the bamboo back. And it was literally that. Yes, Suzanne, that is absolutely correct. We have to have his body all the way eating at that bowl so that, I mean, he's well clear of the door, but dogs have the most amazing peripheral vision. and the door is very fast, but simultaneously those two magnets drop, and so there's a noise along as the door is shutting, and they are quick. They are fast. And so it's a positional thing. If we have them all the way to the bowl, they cannot get to the door before it's shut. But if it's like halfway in, they could be out that door. We have literally about a half a second. So, and that's another thing, is in case those of you who are just joining us or haven't followed us for long and don't know this, um, the reason we position the bowl in the corner is because we want his back to the door. That increases his response time. Increases his response time. Decreases the time he'd be able to get to the door, if that makes sense. Nick, we are not in the air currently. I even struggled to land real quick because we were into a forced landing because of low battery. And where I had to land was not where I wanted to land. But I had to do that because he was getting close to the door. And so I need to be watching a different camera and not flying. Or not landing, I mean. So it was a timing thing. So we're not back in the air right now. Yes, Linda, we're waiting on Rocko. He's been missing from home for about almost 9 months. And we located him a few days ago. Where are you, sweet boy? I was getting high wind velocity warnings when flying, so I don't know what it's gusting to right now, but it's nothing our drone can't handle, but it's gusting pretty good. Our net is on really tight, so we know that that's not flopping in the wind or anything. The corral is solid, but it could just be the noises of the wind that have him freaked out. Nick, he was at our corral all night and all morning looking for food, and we put food in at 5:45 or about 6. It was more like 6, wasn't it? Yeah, like 6 a.m. We had just missed him by an hour. He was all the way inside in the dark looking for food all night. So the cameras got him at 4:45 this morning. Rocko is 4 years old. I'm forgetting what breed they said he is now. Do you remember? Yeah, he's 4. I know, Brandy. I know. We're suffering right here with you. I know it's way worse for you, though. For you and Henry. But we are on their schedule. Unfortunately, everything is perfect and ideal, other than the wind a little bit. He really loves those treats. I thought for sure it would let him find his bravery to go all the way inside. But we still have time. He's hungry. He hasn't eaten since yesterday morning. Brandy, we are working out those logistics now. We might even ask if we could have an extension today. We just don't know if that can happen. But we're going to try. We're going to request to come back tomorrow morning. Oh, thank you, Cindy. She said breeds for Pyrenees Lab. And they are smart. Thank you, Brandy. I couldn't remember. Sweet boy. He's so scared. It's heartbreaking. Nick, it's on private land. If it was public, then we would stay here and not move. We'd stay right here till he goes in. But we have a time window today. Amy, Rocko has been with them since he was a puppy 4 years ago. They are super smart. Nick has two Great Pyrenees and a Great Pyrenees Kangol mix. That's really cool. I would love to see them work. Nick, yes, we can close them remotely. We can't capture him without us being on site because we won't have access to him after he's captured, and we won't leave him in here because he can dig out. So it has to be a coordinated plan with this property owner. So it's not like we can leave and close it and just leave him in here until we can come back, if that makes sense. Yes, Nick. Rocko actually was seen numerous times running with the coyotes at the construction site. We're not sure if they were having aggressive interactions or if they were truly just running around playing together. There were two young coyotes that he was with numerous times before he left. And we've seen them join packs before. Nick, we're about 100 yards. We're way up on the top of a hill back. Rocko can't see us. We're sitting and hiding inside of our truck. So he can't even hear us talking. And we're up here where vehicles normally are, so he's used to that. Which is why we positioned here on purpose. Good questions. We love your questions. Nick, tell your kids thank you. We need all the prayers we can get right now. Clock is ticking. So yesterday he came at 11 a.m., came back at 11 a.m. He was here earlier yesterday morning, like 7:30. Then he came back at 11 and 8. But yesterday when he went in, or when he came at 7:30, he did not go in, but he came back at 11:30 and 8. And then he was back at 5:30 p.m. yesterday. And then literally like every 2 to 3 hours all night long. And he was last here at 4:45 this morning looking for food because we didn't feed him last night, so he was good and hungry, which helps them get more brave. Um, we are going to call the property owner here shortly and ask when's our absolute time that we've got to pull out. And then we will also ask at that time if we can come back tomorrow morning and have a 2.0. We'll keep you posted. It's about every 3 to 4 hours. Candy, that's a great question. Um, the only time we've ever camouflaged it is when we were trying to hide it from the public. But we don't ever camouflage it to hide it from a dog because it doesn't really look like a trap to them, which is why they usually just walk right in it. Um, we seriously thought we were going to have to condition him for a week just to get him to walk through the door, but he went in within just a few hours. So, but that's a great question. Hey Diane, we're just staging to capture Rocko. He's been here, came to the corral a few times, but he hasn't went inside to eat. So we're just waiting. We aren't sure where he is just yet. We're trying to work out some logistics with the property owner instead of flying right now, but we'll be back with you shortly. Hey guys, we're back with you. Hang on. Do you want me to put it up? It's take 2 seconds. Um, I might be able to. I can ask him, but that's good. Okay, guys, we have great news. Kim, I don't think he senses attention because we're too far away and we're locked in the truck. The good news is we are allowed to stay, so we are going to stay till we can't stay past dark, but we're going to stay. So until we're told we have to leave. So 5 or probably 6 or 7. So if you're free, you can hang out with us. Um, I cannot remember for the life of me because we haven't had to go live this long in a while, but I can't remember. It's either Facebook or YouTube, which I think it's Facebook, that might kick us off after so many hours. If that happens, then we will restream the live. So if it ends, just know we will reconnect it. Down at the corral, we've got the iPad plugged into battery power, to the actual marine battery. So hopefully that's holding on. I am going to launch the drone again, put just couple more treats outside there to help him get his bravery. If he's not close by, if he's right beyond that brush there, out of our line of sight with this other camera. But if we see that he's right there, we're not going down there because it's too close. So we're celebrating right now. We're celebrating that we get to stay. This is the best news ever. Um, and as you guys know, we're a little crazy. We will stay. Debbie's actually going to go let mine and Jenny's dogs out. She's heading there now because she can't get into the property right now. Because once we're in, we're kind of thing. So she's going to go let our dogs out. Cindy is stuck at work. So we've got all of our personal dogs handled. We've got all that. So anytime we can stay, you guys know we do. I think we've stayed, I think our longest staging was like 26 hours or something. I don't remember. I don't know. But yeah, we'd love it if you guys can join us. Jesse, I think he needs extra treats at the kennel. Yes, he does. He loves those Caesar things. We've got some on the inside, but we'll put a few more closer to the door and make him, because I think once he leans half of his body in, then he'll be like, okay, it's not going to bite me today. This wind is really picking up here. And we're up on the top of a hill. So we have even more wind up here, but it's potentially what's spooking him. And to come tomorrow if he doesn't cooperate and come today. So we're working on that. And I can't even tell you how grateful we are that we're allowed to stay. We don't even know what to do with ourselves. Don't even know what to do. Yeah, here's how you check it. Click that button right there. 81. So if it starts to get low, we can go pop one in. But I do, when I go do the treats, I'm going to pop over to the iPad and make sure that we're not having any issues there. Jill, I'll stay with you as much as I can, so you've been warned. Yay! I'm sorry if we're behind on messages. We were on the phone. We love you too, Brandy. We're doing everything we possibly can to, and we are on his schedule, so. Oh, goodness. All right, I think I'm caught up on messages. You know what, Kim? It's totally fine because after we capture, the whole team will go out and celebrate. And we'll eat then. The peppermints, we've got peppermints. We're fine. We're totally fine. You're so sweet, Brandy. No, we're totally fine. We've even got Willow here, so we've even got a bathroom inside Willow. So Willow's our trailer for those of you just following us. Willow's our trailer. Um, but we're just gonna sit here and chill out. Me and Jenny love hanging out together, so we're just gonna hang out and talk to you. And we love hanging out with you. And I may fly and find out where he's at, and we can stalk him from the air. But I'm going to reposition our vehicle just for a second where I have a better landing zone, because that was not comfortable. It tried to land in a big patch of tall grass, and that wouldn't have worked. That would have not ended well. Let's see. Doreen, right now we have until about 6 or 7 ish. We'll be back with you in just a minute. That was him. Yes. Yes, he has a black head. Yeah. That was definitely Rocko. He's currently just in that tree right there at the corner of the corral. That tree that you see towards the middle right. He's hanging out under that tree right now. So I was going to go put more trees, but that's way too close for me to go down there. So I'm not going to go. We're just going to stay put for a minute. He would need to be completely where he cannot see us anywhere near that corral for us to go down there, which is why the only reason we would, or the only way we would go down there is if we had eyes on him from the air and he was at least 100 yards away and without line of sight. So we'll just sit here and wait for a little bit. He's so hungry. Makes me sad.
He looks good.
He does look good, but we were gonna go down there and put, because how we got him to go into the corral the first time, uh, was we had multiple bowls. We had a bowl on the outside, about 7 feet on the outside. Then we had one in the middle of the corral, and then we had the corner bowl that's there now. We were going to go put one slightly in the middle, but towards the door, with just a tiny little reward, like a little tease, like see, but close enough where he has to put his body halfway through the door where he'll say, "Oh, okay, it's not going to bite me," and just remind him that it's not going to bite him, so that he goes in for the bacon. But now he's too close, so we'll wait a little bit. Kim, yes, exactly like a lick of sauce. Yes. Give him, I might even put a piece of bacon in the bowl. Hmm. This is literally like, anybody play chess? It's literally like playing a game of chess. think Vicky Robot is gone. I think she's blocked now. Sorry about that, y'all. If I had to guess, they're probably not real Taylor Swift tickets. That's been happening a lot. Ah! Where are you, Rocko? I'm so silly. I was about to say, where's my iPad? So I could get on that Facebook thing. It's down there at the corral. I've lost it. Mm-mm. Hey, will you call Cindy? Is she messaging on there? Oh. Mm-hmm. Hi. All right. Cindy's all over the Taylor Swift fake tickets. They should disappear momentarily. That picture of Robot Vicky looks like a glamour shot. You remember the old glamour shots? Yeah. That was actually a neat thing because it was a lot of fun. Well, because you get to wear clothes that you don't have, and don't have to go shopping for it. And they do your makeup. Where is he? Lana says you should sound a foghorn to wake him. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. The other night when we were doing that aerial assisted hand capture with Rocco's daddy, Henry, um, he would not get up out of that field. And all we needed him to do was get up and walk towards the corral, and he most likely would have been captured by his daddy. But he just wouldn't get up. So I literally flew the drone down to 15 feet and hovered 15 feet above his head. And he just looked up with his cute little face. He's like, "What?" I'm like, "Well, that didn't work." Hi, Amanda. We are catching an elusive dog that has a family who's been missing for almost 9 months. Well, since February. And we just were able to locate him. Once we took the case, we were able to locate him just a few days ago. But he's extremely afraid. He's in feral flight mode right now, so he's very scared. Hi, Larry. So our team is about 100 yards away in our vehicle staging for Rocko to go inside the corral, where we will then shut the door remotely. And we're just bringing you along for the ride. Julie, she said I had a glamour shot and it took a week to get the hairspray out of my hair. Yeah, Rocco's, yeah, he's been lost 8 months, going on 9 months now. But we located him and we have been conditioning him with a feeding station for you newbies. We've been conditioning him with a feeding station, which he's been eating at now for going on 3 days. I think this is the 3rd day, I believe. Our days are running together because we've been working so many hours on this case each day, so I just barely knew it was Monday. But we've been flying our drone and doing a lot of aerial searches, using thermal imaging. But we know he's here. He's not going anywhere. And so we set up, this is our custom built corral. It's in a 10 by 10 feet configuration. Hello, Berdossi. You are here watching us and waiting with us to capture a very elusive doggy named Rocko. Here, we'll show you a picture of him. Oh, I can't. Wait a minute. I don't know if I can or not. I don't know if I could show you a picture on the screen. Ah! Oh, there you go. Let me see if that worked. Well, for a brief second, it showed you a picture. He's a Pyrenees lab mix. Spam. Come on, Rocko. Jill, you've never heard of glamour shots before? Hi, Shalea. Shalea. Did I say Shalea just now? Smack me. Shalea. I need sleep. How are you doing? Huh? Yeah, how are you feeling? Suzanne, we believe he is napping. Yes, we believe we know what tree he's under. I just can't get confirmation. It's too windy. Ooh, I'm so scared to go down there. There's a Rocco's daddy's shirt is hanging on the corral and it's blowing in the wind. So So we were going to pull that off and put it on the ground because that could be scaring him too. But we're scared to go down there. Thank you, Larry. You should follow us. You should follow our cases. We have a lot of fun doing it. A lot of these scared dogs. Some are strays, and some have families who are missing them. But when dogs get into this flight mode, they won't even go to their owners. Yeah, I need to look at it when I get down there. Let's check the Arlo cameras and see what those batteries are since you're on live. I mean, the other one's going to be fine because we haven't been watching live, but check that one. Okay, that's fine. That will be fine. So I'm just going to leave that sitting right there. I mean, I think now's as good a time as any, don't you? I could throw up since we can't see him in and out. All right, I prepared another bowl, little tiny bowl with just a little bitty Friendsgiving treat for him. Gonna put that just inside the bowl or inside the corral, and I'm gonna run, get in and get out. Hey, Christy, I'm back with you. Um, yes, we did. We did use the drone. We couldn't find him just because it's very, very windy, and I can't go as low and get as close to the trees as I'd like because we have some pretty serious wind gusts, so it's not safe for the drone to go in quite like we normally do. Um, and everything's pretty hot, so everything's illuminated with thermal imaging right now. So I couldn't. He's tucked up underneath something because I flew this whole area and he's nowhere to be found. But we know he's right here because he always is. He just the drone can't see through the trees, like through the thick part. So mm-mm. Shalia, Jenny is here with me. Cindy is at work, and Debbie is handling some logistics on the outside. And Jesse's waiting as well. But they're going to come in as soon as he's captured. I'm sorry you're in so much pain, Shalia. Little birdie getting some water. Hey, Lana. For dogs that are in flight mode, yelling their name is just as bad as chasing them, in our professional opinion. It usually doesn't go well, especially if you can't smell a familiar smell. But they usually won't recognize their name or or your voice or anything. So we just don't. We have done it before, years ago, early on, before we knew what we know, and it never ended well, not even once. So I don't know about whistling, but I can't whistle. Can you whistle? We're trying to basically act like we don't exist. That typically uh, brings us the most success. Is just being in stealth mode, like we're not even here. That's just a feeding station. There's nobody around. Because when you whistle or start calling out, then he's going to relate that to it being a scary monster person, which is all humans, including his family, are scary to him right now in his current mindset. So, we love your questions. Feel free to ask. Lana says, I'm determined to wake him up. I know. I know. We're struggling right here with you. But all of a sudden, he will just boom. He'll just pop in. And it'll happen so fast, all of our heads will spin. But this is usually his time window where he's napping. But he will come. He will come. But those are great questions. Because as we educate you about dogs like this, it's continuing to spread education about what not to do when you see a lost dog or a stray dog or what have you. Um, there are dogs out there that will be lost or just temporarily astray, and they'll walk right up to you. Those are the dogs you should pursue and try to get a hold of if they come right up to you. But when they run the opposite way or avoid you, then they have to be they have to be captured a different way 9 times out of 10. And from our experience, when they try to avoid people, that's when they land on places like this, that in the forest, the really thick brush. They find a place to hide in there, make themselves a den, and then they're hardly ever seen. Oh, hey, Amy, we didn't answer you because we must have missed your question about the bed. You mean like a dog bed for him in the corral? If that's what you meant, we do have clothing items from his daddy in there. But in our experience, when we've put a dog bed, we've never ever, not even once out of 430, uh, however many cases, 458 cases. We haven't tried it with this one, but out of all the cases we've worked, we've never had a dog get on a bed that we've put in. So we stopped doing it. We started to think that it might scare them and kind of crowd the corral a little bit. Um, I mean, right, in our minds, we all think, he needs a nice, soft, comfy bed. Um, and it would make us very happy too and warm our heart that he would actually lay on it. But we don't believe he will. So we usually don't even try now. But I will say that you can't see it from your vantage point, but there's lots and lots of hay type grass and straw out here, and so he's got some pretty amazing dens that he lays down in, very soft and comfortable. Shalia, you should try reaching out to some of your local cat rescues. There's a lot of cat rescues out there that do TNR, or they, because if there's kittens, those are not feral, and then you could try to stop that the reproduction. And if the mama cat could get captured before she has babies, that's great. That's even better. Oh, she said there's not any around there. Did you ever think about? I know your health has been an issue, but did you ever think about possibly trapping them yourself and then um, taking them to the shelter? Because the shelter will at least fix them. Oh, most are sweet. Oh. Mm. Well, the ones that are sweet, you could take them to the shelter, and they can try to get vetted and get adopted out. Ooh, I see Rocko. He's coming towards the corral. His new bowl with a tiny amount of food in there is to your left. We are still live, Julie. Can you not see us? Can you not see the feed? Give us just a second. We're not sure what happened. There would be no reason that the door would not shut. So give us just a sec. We're going to ops check. Hey guys. So yeah, our YouTube's still up, but Facebook ended. They have a time limit, and I forgot what the time limit is, but I think it's 8 hours, which is why we hit it right at 2 o'clock. So if you were on Facebook and you lost the feed, I'm sorry. Um, he was in there very reluctantly, and we went to shut the door, and it caught that other bowl. The other bowl appeared like it was far enough, but it caught just the edge, and then prevented it from opening or from shutting. But that's okay. He'll come back. We reset. He'll come back. He's hungry. He probably coughed that up to it just being wind or something. Did you guys see, if you were still on, just how skittish he was just going to the bowl with all the wind? Joe says, need blood pressure meds, right? I don't think we can get Facebook back. Um, Not without ending this live stream, so. Hey guys, give us just a few minutes. We're going to reset the live so that it'll pull Facebook back on. Give us just a few minutes.